Very impressive.
Be nice.
Now just tell me I'm beautiful, and we can call it a day.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Hello, it's That Hilldy Time, That Hilldy Channel. That Hilldy lives in a silent black box of sensory deprivation. I wear my sunglasses for stream. Hello. We are in the midst of control, and Hilldy has all of this education to use for it, so we're going to continue on that trend, and I'm going to explain why Ati sounds so fucking nuts. Because he's not nuts. In fact, he's very far from it. What the writers did was they literally translated Finnish idioms. Here are a few Finnish idioms. To keep opening one's head, speaking in a brash or reckless manner, yapping. One's nose was not wheezing for long. Something happened that was over very quickly. We're not riding on the back of a hare, not being in an immediate hurry. To not see the rest of the forest beyond the trees, right? We have that. A biscuit from Hanko. Smile like a biscuit from Hanko. To smile very broadly and happily. Comes loose like grandma's tooth. Goes very, very easily. To run with one's head as a third leg. To be in a great hurry. Like ducks on a cliff, left by oneself without outside support. Like a fish without a bicycle, perfectly well in its own right. For example, a woman without a husband is like a fish without a bicycle. Fish don't need bicycle, bitches. As if swallowed a lemon, right? That's pretty common. As cold as a Russian feels like in hell. This is old Finnish swearing if it's really cold outside. This is literally cold as hell. To cost strawberries. To cost very much. To be very expensive. Long-tailed duck sitting on a rock. This idiom has been misheard as nali kaliola, explosive primer on rock. The original idiom is yai kuin ali kaliole, meaning was left behind like long-tailed duck. When migratory birds are leaving in autumn, the long-tailed duck leaves later than other birds. Falling behind, yeah. To show the eggs of a jay. If you're being slangy, it's testicles. To show that one can do something better than the person the eggs are to be shown to, or to give somebody a good beating. To fuck somebody up. From the ditch to the duck pond, out of the frying pan into the fire, from one bad situation to another, because the duck pond, ducks, Finnish ducks are dicks. Be in a loss. Huka, ola kasa, it also means wolf. So, in despair, perished. With one's own cow in the ditch, you would think this is negative, but this is just personal investment. It took a barley bread. So, to encounter severe problems. A buck male goat as a guard of a cabbage patch. Conflict of interest. Porridges and gruels mixed up, confusing to comparing apples and oranges. Rye in one's wrist, physically strong. From the top of a large fish trap, caught straight from doing a no good thing, such as stealing fish from your neighbor's trap, caught red-handed. Rahikainen has the same problem. Used as a reply when someone says they are or do something, meaning so am I or so do I. Rahikainen refers to the speaker regardless of what their actual surname is. It's just a generic. It's like John Smith. Raining as from Estari's ass. Raining heavily, raining cats and dogs. Behind the sauna. Sovieda sanantakse. This is to put off, execute. So, due to fire hazard, saunas were built at a distance from the house, and what was or happened behind the sauna was out of sight. So this is like what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. You could also say sleeping with the fishies. So Soitellen is an so this one is really interesting. Soitellen Sotan. It gets translated to move thyself to war because it's an archaic form of travel. It's to be unprepared. As the sugar on the bottom, as a vinyl bonus, benefit, or gift. In the birch bark month, Tulivana Wona Tuohikusa, at an indeterminate point in the future, possibly never, because birch bark trees take a really long time to grow, 12 months to 18 months, depending on the species. So in the birch bark month, on the day of the goat, when the tide is high and the moon is full, to come as if coming into a hut made of tree needles, to enter uninvited, with one's mittens straight, not doing anything. Yep, he said behind the sauna. He also has said a couple that are not in the list I found, so I'll have to look at like a script when I'm done, because there's one in particular. It's something like to go of the way of the carrots, or like something of carrot, that I really was hoping to see in this list, and it wasn't there. But it was that phrase that tipped me off to this potentially being idioms, because when we speak in English, we have, like I just said, when the tide is high and the moon is full, right? These are impossible circumstances. The tide is low. So, but these are things that we know in English and we say regularly, or, you know, winning by a nose, a photo finish. These are all things that mean something to us, but when translated would be meaningless. So, for even sheep to eat, a great number are about, especially one that will stay great after partaken of. To put in a yo-yo, throat swing, to execute by hanging. Another way to say this would be, he likes yo-yos. This one I like quite a bit as far as creepy idioms go. Veta, Todon, or Kawalaki-kun. The thing is, I don't know how to pronounce Finnish that well, so don't trust me on this. I know how to say it, kind of. I'm like 30% there. In the year of mashed potatoes and helmets, or sword and stone, or cone and wiener, or mashed potatoes and wiener, you can basically pair these together. So the first three are sword, cone, mashed potatoes, and the last three are helmet, stone, wiener. This is very, very long time ago. In the year 1 and 2, very long time ago as well. To twist from wire, it's originally used to assemble plumbing, and this became to explain with very simple terms. 9 good things and 10 beautiful things, 9 good things and 8 beautiful things. Numbers change. Lots of good sounding promises. He's got a silver tongue. Literally attempt good 10, but when translated not literally, it's, you know, a 10-point attempt. Good intentions failed. And then the one that I'm most sure will show up later in the game is to stand like the letter I'm not quite sure how they say this letter, but it's O with the umlaut over the top. And this is the last letter of the Finnish alphabet in the corner of the spelling book. So to stand like the letter I in the corner of the spelling book, not having a clue being useless. There's very, very few words that start with I. So if you're in a Finnish spelling book, there will be no words. Usually, you won't learn words that start with I till you're much older. That's where that comes from. So some of the idioms he uses are probably from the Kalevala, but I'm still rereading it, so I don't have answers for you yet on that. But as you may have noticed from some of the Kalevala read yesterday, it's a very poetic language. Well, Finnish is a very poetic language, period. So to talk about Finnish for a little bit, so that you also understand where the hell this weird character is coming from. Finnish is a synthetic language. Sorry, agglutinative language. So what this means is that it just attaches everything to everything else. So if you look at a Finnish sentence, you might see one hellaciously long word space, 5-character word, and that's the whole sentence. And it could be a very complex sentence. So it's a lot like Russian, where if you were to break a line, say you're writing it, you're putting it in a web design, right? If you break a line at some point, you can actually change the meaning of a sentence because these words are so long and the characters need to be together. So for example, just going to go to vowel harmony here because phonology is a really big deal in Finnish. So in Finnish, you can divide the vowels into 2 main groups. In general, inside one word, you'll only find the vowels from one. Hi, Megan. You'll only find the vowels from one group or from the other group. The 2 groups of vowels don't normally mix, right? It even has rules of what vowels can be together because it's such a sung melodic language. So A, O, and U form one group. So ato, pulu, hulu, laulu, toka, and amu. And then O, umlaut, U, umlaut, E, Y, T, T, Pili, Pulu, T, Myra. I can't do that. I can't do that word. That words are very hard for me. This leaves us with the vowels E and I. They can appear in words by their own. However, the vowels E and I are often called neutral vowels. This is because they can appear inside words. A lot of noun declension is adding infixing of vowels. So PB, who speaks Bangladesh, and those of you Bangladeshi, and those of you who know Persian or Arabic languages may be familiar with this concept. Specifically, I'm going to use Arabic because I don't know enough about Hindi, Bangladeshi, Sanskrit, etc. to speak knowledgeably on that, other than I know they have some infixing. In Arabic, a word is actually 3 consonants, and then you stuff vowels inside. Finnish, in order to make a verb form, you'd have nukua, N-U-Q-K-K-U-A, and then to make it 3rd person plural, you'd go h, nukuvat, et h, like it's Chinese. N-U-K-K-U-V-A-T. And the A is the special addition. So derivation, vowel harmony is important when a word has been formed with another word at its base or root, words ending in us, is, meinen, meinen, like Vainamoinen, Lemminkainen, and ton. Nouns are inflected when you add a grammatical case to them. Verbs are conjugated. So these words add together, and you actually change the vowels when you add them together. Right? Finnish is fucking impossible. So when you're thinking of a language like that, moving into English that is far more structured, and we're what's called a synthetic language. We have some agglutinative properties, but we use the relationship between particles to create grammar as opposed to creating new words by adding things to them. Yes, we have declensions, right? We put an ed on something. Hay tantos idiomas en esta conversación que ya no sé en qué idioma estoy escribiendo. Hay tantos idiomas en esta conversación que ya no sé en qué idioma estoy escribiendo. Good, Miv, how are you? There are lots of idioms in this conversation, but I don't know an idiom to write. Right? Oh, idiomas is languages? Oh, that's amazing. That's so cool that that's the Spanish word for languages. That's so cool. I didn't do too bad considering I've never studied Spanish formally. Yeah? That's really cool because idiom is, you know, such an important word in metaphorical language. I think it's really cool that it's idiomath. Thank you. That's a big compliment. Now I'm all flattered and floofy. For those of you who don't know, Lou's from Argentina, so that's like a big fucking deal. So regardless, this kind of literal translation on Ari with a language like this creates a lot of poetry, and pretty much any finished book you were to retranslate it into English, regardless if it was intended to be poetry or not, is going to sound very poetic. It's kind of what happens with Japanese gets translated too. It sounds very distant to us because it's a passive construction. So it has this sort of artsy-fartsy, higher than thou feel. Können wir jede Sprache hier sprechen? German? Anybody here speak German? Oh, no! Spanish with a Bronx accent? Yo. Yo. That's a lot. That's a fucking lot. I don't think I would have been able to do that. Well, in Chinese. Talking about jazz too, so I think it's the one part of my AP test I bombed. Yeah, no shit. Holy shit. I know just about A1 amount of German and Spanish, and they keep jumping in front of each other in my head. That is, until you achieve a level of fluency, it's very hard to keep languages you learn separate. I actually do this with Japanese a lot, where I will just put in a Chinese word. Or vice versa, is I will be speaking in Chinese and I'll use a Japanese word and be like, that's wrong. I'm sorry. So it's one of linguistics, there's two versions of knowing a language. There's performance and competency. So competency is what I specialize in. It's how I got pretty close to what I got within shooting range. If I needed to understand in the wild, I would have been okay, right? So That is competency. You can walk around, listen to something, and be like, I kind of know what that means, or I know what that means. Performance is creating the sentence. Performance is much, much harder. We use programming words for it. Encoding is creative production. It's much, much harder than decoding. Decoding, you can have a key. Encoding, you usually don't. That's what they do in Chinese too, Miv. They just like beat grammar into your head. I think it's something about like learning from English to something else, because our grammar is theoretically unique. It's not nearly as unique as we make it out to be. It's just messed up because of lots of people conquering English speakers. Like lots of people conquering Britain. So we have this like kind of arrogance about the complications of English grammar, though it is one of the most difficult languages to learn in the world. There's a number rating that people give it, and it gets a 6. But so does Chinese, and Chinese and English share very similar grammar. But Spanish doesn't get a 6 because it's much more regular. It's really interesting, but we hyperfixate on grammar in English. Whereas other languages, when they teach you English or they teach you other languages, they hyperfixate on utility and performance. They want you to leave there being able to speak it. So there's a lot of oral exams. There's a lot of repetitive conversational work. You usually don't know how to talk about theory unless you choose to pursue it. Whereas in English, we are usually capable of talking about like something stupid like engines, but in another language, but we can't talk about our feelings. Yes, Spanish in particular, Lou, this is a good point to bring up. Like Finnish doesn't have this, but English does. So Twitch censors the word redneck. That's because in the North, calling someone a redneck is an insult, but in the South, it's a point of pride. Right? I just learned this. It happened live when we learned this. But after digesting it for a while, it makes sense. There's dialects everywhere, but Spanish in particular is even worse than this, because Spanish has an ocean, right? We have an ocean too, but we were in direct contact with Britain for a very long time. Spanish was not. These languages developed independently, especially when you're talking about like Argentinian Spanish, Mexican Spanish, and Spain Spanish. On top of it, Spanish speakers can't understand Portuguese, but Portuguese speakers can understand Spanish. And that's something willful that happens with larger languages to smaller languages. This also happens with larger dialects to smaller dialects. So a lot of Spanish speakers say they don't understand Argentinian Spanish, even if they do. So it becomes really complicated to communicate between these two dialects. Spanish is super interesting. It's kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer that America has so many hangups about Latinx cultures, because Spanish is such a cool topic, but it's treated kind of the same way as like King Arthur or fairies or like British lore. We have this inherent cheesiness to it, like the Celtic. Think about the Celtic cross as like a fashion, right? Immediately you're like, oh, Ren Fair, nerds, right? Like there's like this impression of it that is right up the bat boring and distant. We do the same with Spanish. Everyone knows Spanish. It's not that, but Spanish itself is such a complex language that varies so intensely by region. As a linguist, you could tear it apart for the rest of your life. Lou, when I'm talking in RG Spanish with my SO, sometimes folks think we are talking Italian because it has that word flow. Miv, one interesting thing for Spanish, one of the few areas that has a large number of irregular verbs in their past tense. Most of their tenses are very large irregular. Because of that, when I learned the past perfect tense, I overwhelmingly leaned on it, and I wonder if other non-native speakers choose it too. That I do know that happens in both Chinese and Japanese. Is in Chinese they have le, so they have incomplete and complete. So I guess you would say past perfect and past progressive, but they're not really as equivalent to that. So le, when you put it at the end, it means a complete action. So I read the book, you would put le on the end. I was reading the book, you would not. Or it could also be I am currently reading the book, right? Their progressive is not necessarily in the past. It doesn't need to be. Contextually, it doesn't necessarily matter the way Chinese is structured. You put the time word first, so people would know anyway. Foreign speakers often land on le as a way to say past tense because it's the easiest way. So they land on it all the time. In Japanese, you get who was it? Okay, it was in, was it Fushigi Yugi? Nanoda? Nanoda, de nanoda, de gozaru, de nanoda. This is like a generic, these are generic verb endings. And foreigners use them a lot. And it's used as a way to avoid having to know the level of honorific or formality to decline the word. Still, though, in the US, knowing Spanish feels like a superpower because you could talk with almost everybody. It's the second most spoken language after English. Learning both languages is like knowing Spanish and French and Canada. Yes. I have found that even being able to, like, vaguely understand Spanish, even as, like, holes in it as it is, has gotten me free food in kitchens at restaurants I worked at, has gotten me in, like, I've had just Mayan coworkers bring me beer. I've, like, it just being a white person who tries to understand them is like a key into a dope ass world that is really cool. And it is a superpower. So many applications now want Spanish speakers. It's okay. I knew what you meant. I think most people did. But it's like, it does depend on the state a little bit, like in the size of the city. Like you being in Chicago, you are literally a superhuman. But in, say, Oregon, there's a lot smaller Latinx, Spanish-speaking community. So you're kind of more of a superhero, but it's a far more insular community. So if you speak Spanish around someone out here, I had a white coworker at my old job who they used to pretend couldn't speak Spanish because it was like invading their safe space. So I understood, but it was still kind of interesting. So it's not as much of a superpower anymore in Oregon as it is like invading a safe spot. Language is so fucking cool, guys. It's so cool. Fucking love language. The one thing about that, in areas where it is a safe spot, it's more like your Black Widow, because if you can vaguely understand what people are saying, you usually they don't want you to understand what they're saying. It's really interesting. Like, people are almost never talking shit about you in another language until they are. That job was really toxic, so they were always talking shit about people, and it was fascinating. Like, the kind of things that they thought they could say. Oh, no! I need to talk to your Finnish friend. Like, actually. Even here in Chicago in a Latinx neighborhood, sometimes folks are talking to each other in a shop, and I pretend not to understand because I don't want to intrude. I only understand if they're... Exactly. This happens with Chinese a lot. I almost never admit to understanding Chinese because I can't perform it in a way they're going to want me to. I know that. But also, they're usually... Chinese ladies, like older Chinese ladies, I don't know, man. This is definitely a stereotype, but I've never run into an older Chinese lady who was not catty as fuck. At least in the States. In China, I've run into all sorts of dope older Chinese ladies. But if an older Chinese lady is speaking Chinese on the bus, she's talking about your ass being too big. For real. Like, every time. And so I've often just sat there being like, should I say something? They're bullying, but fucking no one knows what they're saying. So maybe I should just enjoy it. And just be a catty bitch, too. Kala, I sort of miss going to the store abroad and doing cram reviews of phrases I want to be. Oh, where were you living? Oh, PB, that's dope. That's dope. I love that. I love that. Okay, so it is Bangla. It's not Bangladeshi, it's Bangla. I've heard you say Bangla a lot, and it just didn't click with me. Bangladeshi are the people, Bangla is the language. Got it. That's cool. Mexico. I've never gotten to go there. I really want to go there. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you do understand someone, sometimes, like, you inherently recognize that sometimes if someone is speaking Spanish in the middle of an English speaking area, I guess maybe white people, I don't want us to pat us on the back, ourselves on the back, but I will say it is a good sign of not being it's Ferris. Hi, Ferris. We have the of assuming that they speak English and that they would be speaking English if they didn't want to just not be heard, right? Or not understood. I think that's a big, like, thing that a lot of people don't get. That obviously Miv gets, I kind of get. It's like, if you have another language and you're using it in an area where there's a different main language, maybe you just don't want to be understood by somebody. And that's okay too. Good for you for having a code language. Oh, it looked official, but it was just bullshit.
Yeah.
Ew. Ew.
Not friendly.
So Ferris got this letter in the mail that looked like it was official, like from the IRS official, and it was just like, do you want to take a loan? PB, it's different if it's for safety. The malicious one is the one I don't accept. Exactly. Zem, I'm of a specific passing where I get Spanish speakers just walking up and talking to me in Spanish, only some of which I understand. Yeah, I am, when I lived in Denver, so this is how, actually, any Spanish I learned, this is how I learned it. When I lived in Denver, I would get so tan in the summer that specifically people thought I looked Chihuahuan. And I would have people from Chihuahua and Sonora coming up to me asking if I was Chihuahuan. And I shit you not, I would be like, no, I don't speak that. I'm white. I don't understand. And eventually I just started picking it up because people would speak to me in Spanish all the time. Yeah, coupon books that are just ads for gambling apps. Yeah. Yeah. There's gotta be some sort of law over faking mail like that. They put on the front, like, opening people's mail is illegal. And then it's a scam. Once someone came to deliver fuel, we talked a little bit. I struggled. Instead of explaining the words, he pointed up at the welder, mimed a weld with his fingers, and said, "Zzz, no, genius, I need to stop the welders right away." That's amazing. Yeah, doo-doo. Yes. The doo-doo that. This started as me going over Finnish idioms, and we've gone down a talking rabbit hole. Saturdays are like this. Let's play some Control. So for those of you who don't know, I have to say this every stream. I have a 200,000 point redeem. This averages to about 28 days in real life. Someone has to watch me for 28 days of their life to redeem this. And that's not all. Theophagis, who redeemed this, regularly redeems points. So they have been spending points, thousands at a time, for water orders while collecting these points. So for them, it's much more like 33 days of their actual life. That's how many hours it is. So I am being hellaciously strict. Answering hypothetical questions, I'll tell you not to. Talking about theory, I'll send you to Discord. And that is because one of the joys of me streaming, I have learned over this past year and change, is that I am a ditz. I am a genius ditz. And people love that about me. And they love watching me throw things against a wall until someone tells me I can set the telekinesis down by hitting the left button. So, PB started a chat for remedy theory and discussion last stream. Oh, okay. Let me make, yeah, will you make a channel? Oh, I don't think you can. I'll make a remedy channel right now. So if you want to talk about remedy while I'm live, you can go to Discord and talk in the remedy channel. That is perfectly fine. Sharing your theories with me, especially if you've played the game before, there is a risk of you spoiling me accidentally because of the way this game is structured. So, because of how important it is to me that I got it. Well, you can use it for whatever you want, to be fair. Because I'll probably join in after this stream is done. I'm just not going to look at it because I actually do have that level of self-control. So, which is surprising. I said that because it's like in general with me, it's not surprising. Permission synced with text channels. Oh, I can now set generic permissions. That's nice. Oh, good. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. So this is a channel where Hilldy doesn't go. In fact, I'm going to make a category for it that says Hilldy don't go here.
Why do beautiful people taste better? It hardly seems fair on the ugly. They have such wonderful personalities.
Can you guys hear the audio for that? There's like a lot of random quotes that play. Okay, good. People, members, rules, invites, access apps, moderation. I always
Ma'am,
forget how to
someone
make...
has paid for your hydration. Shall I notify Victor?
I always forget how to make a category. Whatever. That'll happen sometime. Okay, so at the bottom of text channels, you'll see remedyverse, more like remedyverse. If you want to talk about theories, that's where you go. As I gave my little speech, that's why I'm being so strict. I want anybody who redeems that 200K to have the same experience. So, assume that me being this bitchy about it is because I'm setting a precedent for everyone else. I mention it because those who've been with me for a while, this is a very different mode. I'm usually moved to the back burner. It'll be here next week. Yeah. So when someone does a 200K redeem, I play that game till it's done.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Yeah, Miv, you'll know if, why is it so gray? You'll know if I finish a game, because I get very intense about letting people know I'm about to finish a game. Color is DLC. Let me see. Yeah, that's not free multiplied alpha. No. Interesting. Okay, well, that's what we got. And Big Boy isn't open? Yeah, Big Boy's not open. Okay. Deactivate. Activate. Good. I'm gonna test one more thing. Yeah, okay. And then... yeah, that's hidden. That shouldn't be fucking anything up. Yeah, there's like no sources here, but the very minimum. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why it's so gray. I got no answers for y'all. Made an anti-Hilldy category, thank you. I'll put on a filter to see if I can brighten it a little bit.
Adding weight to the wheel.
Oh, that's interesting. It's like locked. It's not changing it at all. What? Why? Oh, only apply to SDR video. Are you HDR right now? Indeed. It was HDR. And HDR was being a little dick. Please hold. Ta-da! Oh, adding weight to R. Adding weight to R. Yay! I can do things sometimes. So good at it. Alright, so last time on Control, we were fucking around a little bit. Looking for lore, because the next step to do was gonna be a long time. Oh, shut up. X-ray light box. Containment. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named blank. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's blank. The seized individual becomes blank to the user. The effect lasts blank. Once released, the seized blank as a result of the psychic trauma. Die? The object has no current binder. A janitor named Blank bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Blank. Soon, the building's occupants were Blank by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to Blank, the perpetrator, and Blank the item. Fatalities numbered in the blank. For operational details, see case 26 HQ 452. Okay then. Murderous janitor.
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Okay then. Missions. This. Find the tape ticking. The ritual office. Play the first guided. Okay. Ritual office. Difficult to get to. Oh, I need to remove Piers. I thought it was gonna be cooler than it is. It'll have its uses, but not in this room for sure. Oh! Lord almighty! Go! Lord, so rude! I was doing things and thinking about things that weren't you! Why do you gotta be the center of attention? Damn it. Whatever. Nothing really matters. Shut up, Vic. I do that at a ridiculous amount of times, actually. In this game in particular, I am constantly like, yeah, sure, I should be fine. I'm telepathic. I should be able to jump over a ledge. And then it's like, JK, death be to you. I need to shut off aim toggle, too. Aim toggle is actually not, for the first time, not useful in a game to me. Alright, this is the HRA lab, so going backwards from here will get me to the ritual room. Tape! There is a tape somewhere in here that I want to find. How do I get in these rooms? Petition. Answer. Unknown. You cannot just be decorative rooms. This game doesn't do that. This game does not do that. Yeah, fuck you too. I'm over this entire thing. Actually, I should check if there's countermeasures in this room. That's synchronicity. I'm pretty sure I've already been in here, but you know, look everywhere. Yes, good, great. That looks painful. Pardon me, sirs. Do you care to show your faces so I may throw this at it? Where? Behind me? Woo! You. Really? Professor X is a fucking problem. Why is Professor X just fuck my shit up? So there should be a tape in here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, he's Professor X, man. Sulfur Professor X, indeed. Tape, 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 tape. I mean, going to the bathroom is kind of a ritual. This one having the biggest, like, for a lot of people, this having the biggest bathroom makes a lot of sense. Up, door. Collision. Collision on the door. Okay. No. No tape as urinal cake. Megan, do you know about the remedyverse at all? Negative. I didn't either before I started playing this game. All I knew was, Megan, this character's name is Jesse. Jesse. It's very distracting for me. I know! And look at her! Like, it's not a super resemblance, but it's vague, man! It's there! So... Everyone's like, Hilldy, don't dox yourself. Close enough for jazz, right? Oh, I completely missed this. So, this is called The Oldest House. It's essentially a supernatural CIA that is tasked with containing everything that is of base reality. So like Plato's Republic, like basically they are containing outside of the Matrix. And there's a lot more detail than that, but that's your... And they teach you a lot of math. There's been a lot of math lessons on the whiteboards. Yeah, so here is the culmination of a lot of these lessons. Yeah, the oldest house is pretty cool. It constantly shifts. It's definitely like very House of Leaves reminiscent, except I do believe they were contemporaries. So when I say reminiscent, it's just that. There's no stealing from each other. It's conscious. Yay! I found the tape.
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
I'm very good at my job. References obscure. So what I'm running around for. Ooh. No, I did not. I did not enjoy House of Leaves, but I recognize its importance to literature. Yeah! Okay, Kita. I'm happy that it landed for you because, yeah. Yes, that I wouldn't be surprised. House of Leaves is a shifting house, like doors disappear. So House of Leaves was pretty much the first surreal however, surreal literature's been around for a long time. But House of Leaves was like, we have modern printers. We have graphics. We have comic books. We can make folding pages. We can make readers turn the book. So House of Leaves does a lot of contextual stuff with what a book can do. And it was basically the first to do it. So you have things like Everything is Illuminated, where whole pages are Everything is Illuminated, and then it starts to fall apart. That came after House of Leaves was like, why don't I make every time a word leave shows up blue? Yeah. So it's very important, especially for literature, but for a lot of, for proving to people that this stuff can be mainstream. Because up until then, magical realism was always translated, and TV shows were kind of more straightforward. But once House of Leaves comes around, it makes a shift in the consciousness. Well, I would say that House of Leaves starts New Weird. If Control is part of a style of fiction called New Weird, I would say House of Leaves is where it starts. Or very similar to it. And other books in there would be Everything is Illuminated, Everything All at Once, Very Loud, I forget how it is. Jonathan Safran Foer, Only Murders in the Building. I can think of a lot of other, Dollhouse, Everything Everywhere All at Once, thank you. Dollhouse, the OA. These are all like very magical realism adjacent ideas, but are part of a very concrete scientific explanation as well. Yeah. But yes, Kita, not only did that reference land, apparently, according to PB, who is our lore master, it was an inspiration. So good on you for picking up on that. Rituals. Examination. Tangible effect of rituals. Obsessive-compulsive disorder. Hoarding. Anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing blank, called rituals. The blank of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world, and when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. I think, so I would hesitate, PB, in completely labeling a new genre, because there was already a genre that's called, what was it called? Post-realism. But if they haven't distinguished it from post-realism, look into post-realism. See if they are similar. I'll look into it too. I have a publishing master's degree, everyone, so before it sounds like I'm belittling PB, it's because I have a knowledge of the business and how literature is categorized. So it's not a, I'm not being a dick. I'm being a professional. That is a dick sometimes. So speaking of rituals, Vic, I was wondering if you could help me. Come here for a second. Will you hold this right here? Every time I enter anything into a restaurant computer, every time, every time, every item. Thank you, Megan. Okay, PB. Understood. But yeah, every fucking time. And it's much quicker than that. I did it slower so you could see it. Even right now, I'm flipping my pen up and down, hitting the desk. Because this is how I remember things when there's a lot to remember. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've rearchived it with the Blackrock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future. However, as my analysis of this newly discovered Blackrock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carlo Von. Oh, no. Hubert. Your shot was replied with, I'm actually fucking Dr. Darling. No! I'm so sorry for your loss, dude. That must have burned. So earlier, we got this letter from Hubert Tan. These are the two scientists that are always in these videos that Dr. Darling has. And it was like, I studied the Blackrock variant and I filed it under C for Carla. Do you want to go out to dinner or something? And Carla's like, Dr. Darling is stressed. And then you have a video where Carla's the only one involved. And he's like drunk and it's like the end of Darling's story. And Carla's the one filming it. Oh, bro. It's okay, though. You gotta shoot your shot. As long as you weren't a dick about it afterwards, man. Damn it! Yeah, these are like the mushroom guys in Wu Chang, Victor. What I wanted to do was weaken one and then seize it, but seizing seems really complicated. Did I get it? Did I get it? Yes! I still got wounded, but I did it. Yeah, I need more health. I've been dying a lot. Okay. So we got the tapes. Now we need to go to extrasensory lab, which I think is off of Oh, it's off of parapsychology. Yeah, central research is probably the easiest. They are floating with their head as a third leg. Megan, have you read anything else that's kind of like House of Leaves? I'm feeling like, other than Saffron Foer and maybe like Tan Lin, though Tan Lin is a lot more like House of Leaves in his literalness, not necessarily in his format. I mean, I've done stuff like House of Leaves with the comics I self-publish, but that doesn't, like, I'm not a major author, so that doesn't necessarily count. Like the Foul books, yeah. Foer and fanfic Tumblr comics, yeah. Ah, Carol! Okay, yeah. I think that's a good call. Both Lou and I, those hiss as explodies in your notes. Yes! Go! Go, my friend! Blow up someone else! Yeah! Wait, there's a cleric. I don't know what you guys— oh, Jesus! Ooh, I lived! I don't know if they're what you guys call the Circle Healy dudes, but I have decided they are the clerics. I don't appreciate that they suddenly stopped screaming and disappeared. What is happening? Where did they go? Oh, Jesus. Oh, nice. There we go. Whoop. I gotta stop falling off the ledge. This is dangerous for me. I call them my new friends. I try to use the dominate power on them when I'm— oh, on the clerics? Oh. That's a good call. There's still a cleric alive here. Jesus. Ow! What the fuck? I dislike everything that's going on. Oh, that was a lot going on. I learned they were clerics through the lore that they dropped many hours later after they started showing up, because I kept killing them too early to see their effect. I was like, you look terrifying. You need to die. Boom. You are a big circle of nope. I should note, for those of you wondering, the way that PB mentioned that I should learn about them was really quite clever. She just said, "You killed it so fast, you didn't even learn what it did." And I was like, yeah. But that's how I feel about this, is I feel very strongly that if you're not safe, if you're not okay, the first game I streamed was the Eternal Cylinder. I played a lot of games, but the first game I streamed was the Eternal Cylinder. And in the Eternal Cylinder, there are lots of very cute Dr. Seussian-like characters that will eat you the fuck alive. And so when Victor was watching me play, he would turn around and say, "Well, that's your friend. It looks like friend." Like, one of the few videos I have finished and edited literally highlights him being such an asshole going, "But friend!" And I was like, no, not friend. So at this point, if I'm like, "Not friend," they're done. They don't get a chance. Do. Extra sensory lab. This way. Everybody's gonna try and kill me here. And they're gonna succeed. Probably. Maybe. Should have used the little point. Should have used the control point. Should have used the control point for when I die. Woo! Where's Dr. X? Where's Dr. X? There's always a Dr. X. Oh, but there is a cleric. Professor X. It's Professor X. I don't know if he has his doctorate. I don't think you can get a doctorate in mutant. For real. And those tapes are not going to be worth all this. That's all I have to say about the matter. I know it. You know it. We know it. Can you get a doctorate in mutiny? Nope. Nope. Where? Where? Ah, not Dr. X. What is it? This is like Dracula? Yeah. This is basically like Prodigy, 1990s era, metal star, techno, hardcore performer at Lollapalooza, maybe? Yeah, that's what I think. Come on, broski. Go ahead, try and blow me up. Let's go. Fuck you. I got it, and he's using because he just read people's minds. Yep. Okay, so which one do I get in? Will it tell me? Is it you? Is it this one? Is there someone in there? Oh,
This
that
should
looks
be
scary.
interesting.
イメージの世界を体験しましょう。 早速始めましょう。Welcome to my guided imagery experience. レッスン1、森との戯れ。Exercise 1, the forest of positive interaction. 私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you. 目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなた
You will
は
see my words.
浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。Close your eyes, open your
Oh.
mind, and find
Oh, I
yourself
can see how that would be
on
like
an
that.
empty beach. さざ波の音が聞こえ、遠くにカモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are
I
fighting
was like
over a
potato
discarded
chips.
bag of potato chips. ハラペーニョ味のようです。I believe they're jalapeno flavored. 沖の方に何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees. もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗
I
示してい
do
る
want
のかも
tofu and Tai
し
Chi,
れません。
Vic.
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away. それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。
Don't calm
波の
down.
方に近づいてみてください。Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend. 森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか？ The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
Yeah? That's very expensive, PB.
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
Oh.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or
How
shrubs,
cute.
whatever they prefer.
Whatever they prefer.
森をそっとしておいてあげましょう。Now let's leave these trees to their love. 覗き見は失礼ですからね。Voyeurism is お
Oh,
impolite.
や
何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう I sense a disturbance in our love garden,
Voyeurism is impolite.
a menace. 行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょう。Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions. ホークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤで
Oh
ベリ
no.
ーチが荒らされてしまいます。
Oh,
A
okay.
forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
How dare you be
なんということでしょう
anti-queer?
機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the machine. That gull had a family. さっきの
That
ポテトチッ
gull
プス
had a
は
family.
お腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。The potato chips were for his pregnant wife.
His pregnant fucking
Forklift
wife.
must be stopped.
Fuck you, forklift. You're a dick, forklift.
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機械は止まりました。You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
Yay.
ホークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love. 心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
That does feel nice.
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
The second tape's gonna be fucked up, and I'm gonna be really bummed out. That was so cute. That was so cute.
Actually was relaxing.
And anti like
strangely
homophobe, anti-transphobe, and I loved.
Embracing the erratic in an audio journey.
I loved it so
What is this for?
Welcome to my guided imagery experience.
レッスン2気まぐれを受け入れるです
Exercise 2. Embracing the erratic.
Lesson
私
two.
は徳井義美博士私を信じて任せてください
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください想像してみてくださいあなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が岩に打ち寄せカモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
Do they blame me for the death of her husband? That would
大丈夫
suck.
彼らは危害を加えません
Are you scared of birds? If so, please try not to be.
自動販売機がありますあなたは喉が渇いています
Look, a vending machine. You must be thirsty.
さあ渇きを潤しに行きましょう
Let us go quench your thirst.
あなたのお気に入りのソーダがありますボタンを押してみましょう
They have your favorite soda. You know the one. Press the button.
自動販売機が逃げていきます追いかけ
Why
て
did
く
it
ださい
disappear?
The machine has run off with your favorite soda.
What a dick!
Chase it.
Sir! Sir!
さあ頑張ってあれは
I'm broke!
あなたが世界で一番好きな
Don't take my money!
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
人を殺してでも手に入れるそれくらい好きなはずです急いで走ってください
The soda you kill a man for. Hurry, run! Soda!
ソーダが出てきましたやった
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
あちょっと待ってくださいこれは違う種類です
But wait, it's not the right kind.
いやこのソーダを試してみましょ
I guess you'll have to try something new.
うきっと気に入るはずです
Go
I don't
on.
want to!
You might like it.
美味しいですよね
Oh, it is
新
delicious.
しいお
Okay.
気に入りができました
How delicious. This is your new favorite soda.
新しいものに挑戦するときこそ人
Yeah,
生の
okay.
一番素敵な部分を発見できます
When you try new things, you
Yeah, I know.
sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
それがソーダのレッスンです
That's a soda lesson for you.
今度は別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください
Hurry.
運動することは
Hurry, hurry.
良い
Okay,
こと
okay,
で
okay.
す
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
Yeah, so says my doctor.
したいですいつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね
What
It's
the
a dead
fuck, dude?
person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
心
Yes!
配しないであなたは安全です
Do not worry. You are safe.
ちょっと死体に触ってみませんか
Why don't you try touching the dead
No.
person?
面白いことが起きるかもしれま
No,
せん
no, no. I don't
It
care
could
if you
be
think it would be interesting. I know enough Japanese for this to be very stressful.
なんてことだ死体がたくさん出てきましたどこから来たんでしょう
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared. Where did they come from?
ひどい匂いです恐ろしいここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんですか
Uh-uh.
最悪の間違いを犯しましたね
Why did you touch the dead person? You made
No.
a grave mistake.
死体を隠して間違いを正してください
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて腐敗した心を
Hey,
きれ
stop
いにしてくだ
this!
さい
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でもまた一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it? And yet, you learned another
Did
lesson.
I? Did I learn another lesson? Make sure to bury my bodies?
あります。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
Okay, that's
本
fair.
能に耳を傾けて、世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を
That's fair.
認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
I don't like
恐
that
怖は
that's fair.
役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも。
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か？
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これでセラピーを終わります。
This concludes my guided imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けてください。徳井義美でした。
Good luck, Star Wanderer.
Oh, that's
Stay
cute.
actualized. And see you next time.
Star Wonder. All right, I'm gonna look up who voiced this guy because apparently this is a big deal. Don't tell me. Yoshimi Tokui himself, who is known for his roles in various films and television dramas. Really? Interesting. Oh, all I found is his name. Apparently he's homophobic. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden.
That was
You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
that was fucking great, actually. That might end up being my favorite part of this game. That was super dope. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's Hideo Kojima.
Wait, what?
No shit. Of course. Fucking sexist, shitty Hideo Kojima. Metal Gear Solid son of a bitch. Love it. Actually, his voice did sound really familiar, it was like itching at the back of my head, like, because Hideo Kojima does all the narration in Metal Gear Solid, especially I remember he did a lot for Metal Gear Solid 4, and that's the one I've watched the most of someone else play, and I was like, this voice is familiar. It's very familiar. How do I get in mute? Oh. Don't tell me anything more. I don't know who Sam Lake is. Miv, I cannot emphasize how little I know about this series. If it's not directly in Control, I don't know anything. Oh, okay, thank you. Well, Sam Lake's pretty cool. I like your work, Sam. Where's the cleric? There he is. Cleric! Oh, Cleric! I need to seize you! I can't. Goodbye, Cleric. Is your health just not low enough? I'm willing to die to seize this Cleric. Unless I just killed it. I think I just killed it. That's fine. I accept. Well, yeah. I actually have a problem with Hideo Kojima's art, but... And I don't even think he's that good of an artist. To be frank. But I respect that people do. Because art is subjective. What? Yo, have fun. That sounds like it's gonna be a great session. I like that throwing them also just kills them, because that is very real. Alright, well, that was potentially my favorite part of this game. Yeah, I think that Hideo Kojima is a terrible writer who...
It seems someone is worried about your posture, ma'am.
Makes absolutely no sense in most of his stories. And just has an eye for surrealism. And is very good at delivering points. So in that, he is so much, in so much as that is, he is a good writer. Thank you for the posture check, Megan. Really? I don't have any 2 or 3 of these? Fine. Oh, level 4. Right. Well, and in ignoring the messages that he sends and just talking about the actual structure of his work, it is the kind of surrealism that depends on nonsense feeling revolutionary. He has technique and has created some really good video game experiences, but that doesn't mean that the story has cohesiveness. Yeah. So when I ignore his messages and just talk about him as a creator, I dislike him because I do not find his work satisfying in a cognitive sense. Regardless of what messages are there. But I'm not going to sit here and say he's bad at what he does. Because that's not true too. So there's a comic book author named Alan Moore, he did The Watchmen, who also speaks this way and legitimately thinks this of himself. And I think you would both enjoy and dislike reading about him. He has a very famous feud with Grant Morrison, to the point where he wrote something like 50 pages at Grant Morrison. And Grant Morrison is the author who did a lot of the famous Batman books in the 90s. Alan Moore, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, Watchmen, The Killing Joke, also very important to comics canon. It is amazing the level of arrogance that he can display. And he talks about himself being a snake god wizard a lot. He thinks that he believes he lives where Merlin lived and has inherited his magic. I think you would find a lot of interesting stuff about him. The difference between Alan Moore and Hideo Kojima is that Alan Moore's stories make sense. They have beginning, middles, and ends. Yes, it's not strong enough for Alan Moore. Watchmen, I feel, is one of the few pieces of work
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right?
that actually, like,
HRA's first.
poor Babs.
They'll
Yeah,
help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him.
Alan
Can
Moore.
you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Okay, I do hate the writing pacing in this game. Every time I think dialogue's done, it's like, actually, it's not. I think Watchmen is one of the few pieces of work that supersedes the arrogance because it's so calculated. The pages are actually parallel. If you start from the middle and move out, they're parallel. Watchmen I would put as an early predecessor to something like House of Leaves. Along with our Arkham Asylum, A Very Serious House on a Very Serious Hill, which is by Grant Morrison. Hey! Level 4 clearance. That looks horrible. Yeah, in The Killing Joke, the reason that Batgirl is paralyzed is because Alan Moore fucking hates women. Yes, I went to the main mission because I've fucked around enough. Cleric. 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 Yeah, grass is green, water's wet. Alan Moore hates women. The weird thing is he writes a lot of like sex positive work, and it's so subtle how much he hates women. So very subtle. And it sucks. Watchmen definitely did. Watchmen did not surpass or overpower his hate of women. But it stands apart as an important and influential work of art, similar to Bukowski, where I would never say I love Bukowski. But Bukowski's poetry did do something for poetry, and I can't deny that. Two generations of women treated like superhero women, treated like arm candy. And acting that way. Infantilized. Listen, Trench is on the warn path about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did this is going to get crucified. Okay, I care about the Tennyson report. I love that they call this Blackrock, by the way. Blackwater and Blackrock. Ugh. There is a really... It's really interesting how people reference the war in Iraq and their work. How they hide behind those things. Not even in a bad way. It's in a really dope way. Tennyson report. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. Is that Irish? That is my assumption, but we'll see. But I do think, Phoebe, you would find it interesting even if it's sad. Like, I don't necessarily recommend reading about sexist douchebags, but he's interestingly pro-trans, pro-feminist, pro a lot of things, but I hate women. He's so confusing. He's a lot like, what's his face? John... Ooh, the guy who did The Witness. Like, on the wrong side of history, but in a really subtle way that's befuddling. And it's really cool from an academic standpoint to see how things like that become culture. Because Watchmen was photocopied and put into people's comic boxes. It was such an indie fucking thing. So it definitely informed a good deal of indie work. Yes, because you can easily not notice that it's subconsciously anti-women, which is because it's so on the nose for the subconsciously sexist ways that society operates. I mean, we both are, Megan, but Alan Moore is in particular terrible. Yes, and I think Alan Moore is really complicated like that, and it's something that I also think that Alan Moore, Watchmen is one of the greatest works ever written. I would not normally recommend someone like him as reading if I did not truly believe that missing out on reading Watchmen would deny you a facet of arts and letters. Oh, wait a second. This is that maze. That's not something I'm excited about. No, let me out, let me out. Yeah, it's like... Yes. Yeah, I like to talk about... So, I'm going to shift gears and talk a bit about Control and how incredibly nice it is. One, so often when you have a female protagonist, the concept of gender is immediately brought up. And it was not, and has not been. That just, oh, tickles my heart. To have a character allowed to exist without having to be a gender is relieving. Second, it so very clearly loves its characters in a bad guys and good guys in a way that is like very affectionate to the foibles of humanity, which you don't often see in writing. People have different body types, different faces, they have different speaking styles. They are dismissive, they are cruel, and they are naive, and they are all of these things, and that doesn't define what side they're on. Every character has a motivation, even the smallest one. The Barks are unique and distinct. Yes, Orson Scott Card, I think, definitely fits in the go to parapsychology. Okay. Orson Scott Card definitely fits into this. asshole semi-hate reality. Though Orson Scott Card also has a lot of really negative Mormon messages in his stuff that were shitty. That's shitty to even Mormons. So I tend to be really harsh on Orson Scott Card because Mormons themselves, yes, their culture is really trash, but a lot of Mormons were just raised in the church like any other Christian person, and to have Orson Scott Card take their religion to such an extreme is just mean. Go to parapsychology, okay? Am I not in parapsychology? I am in parapsychology. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fail. I'm so bad at protecting the agents, I hate it. It's like my absolute least favorite. Where? 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 Up there? Yeah, like Scott Adams. Yeah, actually, exactly like Scott Adams. It's so irritating to me because religion is so complicated, and how we acquire it is so specific that that we are so able, that people are so able to ruin something very personal so very quickly. Not that the Mormon Church is anything great, but Mormons themselves should not have to have that legacy. They should be able to be thought of as independent. Who are you shooting and where? That guy? Yeah, and I think Orson Scott Card in particular, in his later works like Xena, that one, really goes hard into the Mormon dogma that is quite damaging to everyone alive. There. No! Okay, he's alive. Oh, God bless. Oh. Did I kill that guy by grabbing it? Cool. Dude, you have 1 hit point. Don't go up there. Yeah, he did it! No! I succeeded. I think. It said completed. Oh, I must have failed. Because it doesn't have it listed here. Oh. It didn't feel like I failed, but maybe I failed. Yeah, it just said completed. It didn't say failed. So I think I succeeded. The enemy left the area. And he was the last enemy. So I think that's what completed it, was that he left the area. Where am I going? I need to go this way. Yeah, because I was on that top step, but he backed up, and I think I sort of pushed him out of the area. No! No! Okay. Ugh. Streakers or screamers or whatever they call them, they're my leastest favorite. The elevator? Yes. Okay. I'm heading back towards the elevator so that I can go back to plot. Bye. All right, field training, power plant, Blackrock. Here we go. Meow. I cannot get over how well-paced and exciting this combat is. This is, like, typically in games of, like, this kind of story, I find it exceedingly obnoxious that there are even, that there's even combat. And yet... So this is to the Atlas Chamber, but I can't get there. That is a whole lot of nothing. So... there's a puzzle to solve still. So the turbine room... But I only found one power slot. Oh, it has been undone. Yeah, I've only found one power slot. Question is... So maybe this can still go there. Yes, okay. Oh wait, no, I've been down here. So... Oh, okay, okay. I got it. I did it. So I think I need to turn that back on now. I don't know if I can reach this from over here. No. Damn it. Well, actually. Right there. You hang out there. Do not run! There is danger! I see. Got it. Yeah, well... Oh, Ocean View Motel... Yo... I don't know if I'm ready to go back to the Ocean View. Now that ads are done, maybe I'll consider going back to the Ocean View. I don't think going down there is the right path. I don't... Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hello? I'm coming.
No, the lights are on. They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
Oh, we have more than one door open now? Oh, fuck. I'm glad I paid attention to the paintings. Okay. There. Chair needs to be pulled out. What's going on with the paintings? We got 4 horses in the water. Yeah, they're just so, like, casual gay in this game. It's wonderful. We need to straighten that up. What's going on here? Let's go see what we need to do about that. Oh, your plant. Your plant is missing, sir. Where's your plant? Oh, over there. Yeah. Good. Great. Yeah, this is correct. Oh, now we open this one. Key. I still can't go into any of those. Yeah. I really want to go into one of those. I mean, this is the key for that door. But I want the key for these doors. I don't think I don't think I get to do anything else. I think that's all I can do, right, PB? Blue. Miv's gone. Zem. Okay. I have the key. What happens if I break the room when I leave? Alright, doesn't seem like anything. That's a shame. No. Ooh. That was accidentally very dramatic. I just wanted to see if there was anything on the side. Okay. Loot. You're gonna give me... Okay, I'm glad there wasn't fall damage. I was about to be real salty. So, I need to go, actually, before we get too far, I need to go to my ocean view page. All right.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
You definitely don't need to explain that to me, PB. I appreciate your excitement, but I did understand that. In fact, Director Trench tells us that that's what the motel does in one of the hotlines directly. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. All right, then. The Atlas. You are something I have to hear about. Doot, 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 doot. Page 27. Okay. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas. See file ATL03. Seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to the house shifts, and that the Atlas is of the oldest house itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. 8, 37, 35, 92. Oh, this one was by Hubert Tabb. I think that is worth noting. I would say, PB, as an aside, let me ask you questions. So if I don't understand something, let me ask. Or let chat ask. Fine. I am very excited about this Atlas. This is very unexpected for me. So we have a 5 in Atlas chamber. We went to the third door there. We went to central. We haven't gone to ventilation 4, nor mold 4. Okay. Bathroom. Just like a siren or a cup. Right, that's the door I can't go through. Can I go through the windows? I can. Nainer. No radio. Oh, I see. Okay. No, actually, I know you well enough to know what you were trying to say. I'm with you.
Reminder. If the contents of your workspace have been
No, don't use your laptop.
removed,
You need to let it
added
rest.
to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
Wait. Let's listen. What?
Reminder. If the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. I thought that's what I heard, but I was like... This game has a lot of weird shit in it. I just want to make sure it's what I heard. Cannot go forward yet, so let's go up. Yes. Okay. Options. Options of violence! What is happening? Oh, shit! Where? You! Come on. I need an object. Fine. Pay attention to me, asshole. Great. My least favorite. Sorry, hi. No. Where? Oh no, somebody died. Oh. I think 2 of them died. God damn it. Oh, Erish is here. He's up there? Okay. Let's get up there. No. No. This way. There's gotta be a stairway or something. There it is. I did think I saw some lore maybe on the ground over there, so... Mental note. Erish? You said Faden up here. I don't know. Where are you? I, like, actually can't see you. Sir. Guns. Oh, that's our thing. Control point. Okay. So, is it? Did you go down towards Central? Hold on. Okay, so Erish is in the Atlas Chamber. I just can't see where. Guy. Here? Ah!
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Hold on. I got more important things to worry about than you. I'm sorry, guy.
You're fine. We'll push through this.
The hiss are the ones doing the pushing, Doc.
Oh, no.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Wells. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective, not a success.
And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire.
Hey, remember the deal.
So
Kill a hiss,
I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring.
fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No, because it didn't happen.
Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
Fuck you too. I totally fell for that one. We got other things here. Correspondence. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? Yes. They've been acting odd lately. Okay, so this is to El Salvador from Marshall. Okay. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all this Hedron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon, before the next Bureau heads meeting. Hold on. Hadron is the hiss. I mean, I'm not saying this definitively, but it works in frequencies that are stronger than before. Specifically sounds and resonance. The hiss are essentially resonant, like they're mesomers of different aspects of humanity. I think Hedred told him to make the HRAs, and then he realized too late that he was bringing the hiss around, so he tried to make as many as possible to protect people. Oh. Yeah, we know.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him?
Trash.
The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC.
Well, Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a Hiss monster has decided to move in. So that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. But we are just treading water here, and the Hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me.
Don't be Trench.
They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
No, I heard it too, Vic, and I don't know if it was the game or not.
Christ, we're running low on everything.
He has nothing more to say to me. Okay. I can just walk around it, Jesus. Really? You're gonna be like this? It's just fucking chain link. What a arbitrary choice to make chain link impenetrable. That's fucking arbitrary as hell. PB, wait for the second time I go through things. Just because if you remind me the moment I leave, you interrupt me just playing the game, right? Like, just give me a chance to go back through. Yeah.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Vic, you could... I've thrown things at fences and knocked them over. Me! Swan boat. No unique procedures required. Item is made of fiberglass, painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of blank. Possible connection to OOP5. Do I know that one? I feel like I actually have that. Do I have that one? Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department. Yes! The item was seized from an activity rental service called Blank, located on Lake Blank on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. The item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent to recite formulas C9 through 32 recursively. Recursively? Reciting recursively is difficult. Get the fuck out of here, Gala. What occurred in the helicopter is not known. There is graphene, Vic. They just discovered it not that long ago. After this game was made. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
One of the few times you can't gullible me! Ha! She was talking to Polaris. She said, you showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the prism that made
Hell
them.
is a worm through time.
Okay. Listen, if this were Dark Souls, that wall would have blown the fuck up. Oh, really? We're gonna respawn right away? That's rude. Where's the cleric? You. Okay, but if your laptop gets sad, it's not important enough to break your laptop. Ow! Fuck you, guy! Ow! Okay, for real? Whoa. Okay. Fix like, I want this stuff, orders it. It never returns. Okay, you don't actually show anything. Oh, balls. Balls! Hola! How was Satisfactory today? Those of you who don't know Off-Screen Phantom, they are stupid intense about Satisfactory and have also built Underneath the World and didn't break it, they swear. Yeah, Kala, you in particular would love Off-Screen. Oh my god, already? But you do stream a very long time, and you have played a lot of Satisfactory. I only stream 2 days a week, so when I feel that... Oh, 33 hours? Jesus! I'm like 70... Well, whatever. I won't be intimidated. Yeah. Yeah. Very charming, too. Just like a joy to listen to in the background. Oh, no! No! Yeah, are you trying to basically speedrun at this point? I guess so, because, Jesus. Offscreen's main server is 100 times with impure nodes and, what, 2 times ingredients? The world record is 6. Who the fuck did that in 6 hours? Who? Like, what ungodly creature? Where are you? Kytrus? Well, Kytrus must be unhappy in life. I kid. They're probably just a physics whiz. So this is my... This is my first encounter with the remedyverse actually at all. So if you know anything about remedyverse off screen, keep it to yourself. 100 times. Yeah, 2 times was 5 times how own and impure notes. Yeah. I have a redeem on my channel for 200,000 channel points to request. You get to tell me what game to play until it's done. And this is the game they selected. I am very happy about it. It is quite an incredible game. I really hate being told what to do, so.
What's up, idiots? Sorry I'm late, babe.
The Good Place. I fucking love that. I love that show. Yeah, I really hate being told what to do. So it has to be fucking piles of...
Just stay calm and keep those HRAs on. We'll get you out soon.
I don't know, dude. Maybe the HRAs are the problem, but you would have to eliminate all of them and the really big one. This isn't feeling good. Nothing's feeling good right now. That an exterminator's gotta have like 200 at this point. So the thing is, Theophage who redeemed this is, oh, Celeste is so good though. Like Celeste actually made me happier as a person. The dev, turns out, did not know they were trans when they were making it, but by the time they were done with Celeste, came out, and Celeste was very important in their understanding of themselves. I'm banned forever. Fine, fine. I didn't want to, like, become a member of your channel or anything anyway. It's so good, though. It really is. I know not to feed the trolls. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. But Theo, who is an agent of chaos, only redeemed this when I was having scuff with a different game. So I have to say, sometimes the trolls will surprise you. Okay, I want to go through there. Move! How do I get in there? Yeah, I mean, precision platformers are really intense. I hate streaming when frustrated. I, like, super hate streaming when frustrated. PB, I can't find anything here. Are you sure I missed some lore in here? Yeah. I have that, like, magic autist infinite patience for something that I'm specially interested in. Okay, thank you. So I was able to do Celeste, and there's a couple streamers I really like, and it's one of their favorites, so I was like, I want to make friends. I don't know if me now, without that motivation, would be able to do it. It is pretty fucking absurd. Yeah, no. It's the same with Metroidvanias for me, actually. I played Hollow Knight, and I am just not good at Metroidvanias in general. So, like, the combat wasn't always the problem. It was the fact that I hadn't gotten a bunch of the charms, and I didn't know where to go. And I didn't know I needed an ability to do XYZ, and I didn't have the instincts involved to discover. I just spent too much time in here that you respawned? What the fuck? It's stuck to— you have sticky bombs now? That's awful. That's... They were just like... No, I think it's more that they're like fucking children. They were like, I'm rubber, you're glue. Bounces off me, sticks to you. Nainer. Video? This is super fun. I have infinite good things to say about it. It's flawlessly written. It has a very similar sense of humor to Satisfactory, where...
Christ, we're running low on everything.
Can you actually wreck the video? Like, is that something I can do? How do I reset it? Oh, I did wreck the video. Okay. It's got this same uneasiness as like a lot of the more creepypasta games, but it's really, the combat is so fluid. It's really, really fun. Aha! That is not reset. Okay, we'll just go here and then come back. Ah, I'll just travel away and come back. I bet it'll reset when I do that. So the basic plot is this little swirly thing you see. This is an entity named Polaris, and she guided me here to try and find my brother, who disappeared in a paranormal event in 2012. And by bravery, I survived Russian roulette and became director of this creepy bureau. Oh, yes, go off. You also streamed, and you're British, so please go to bed. You don't feel obligated to hang out. Hi, Theo. Ooh, did you crush some bitches? It doesn't let me play it? I can't open this either. Because I already opened it? Oh. Is there a bug about this? Should I restart the game? I'll restart the game. Ah, there it is.
During an AWE investigation, our agents
25.
discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Whoa. Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted.
Okay.
Black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible.
Mm-hmm.
A place of power, like the oldest house.
I should know by now that you don't tell me to go find lore unless it's delightful. Sorry guys, real quick. Oh, that's delightful. This place isn't supposed to combine fryers, but they did, and I found like a little bit of chicken in there. That is why I paused. I was like chewing it, like, why is this so chewy? I didn't swallow it, so I'll be okay. It was just unpleasant. I can't ever blame a place for, like, employees just being not careful. It's not really their fault. Like, this is very clearly just a lazy employee.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Holy shit. This is like... Fuck, I bet it's Salvador. Probably fucking Salvador. Why wouldn't it be?
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Go, Polaris, go! Thanks, Polaris. Oh, God.
Shit! They're shattered.
They're shattered?
Prism left. What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus. Where? 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 No. Oh, God! Oh, God! Dear no. Please no. Please don't. Ah! No! Yeah. And I mean, these people are super underpaid. So. And some people are just assholes about, vegetarian and veganism too. But this place has been so reliable that I can't possibly imagine being angry about it, just tolerating it.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Me? Oh, you're talking to Lou. Well, yeah, especially for you, Kala. Your allergies are so fucking intense from what you've told me. I would be terrified if I, like, luckily for me, I'll be sick, but I won't die, right? Like, my stomach will hurt. My digestion will hurt.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here. And the machine that
But I'll make it.
Can you help me find a prism?
Not so much here.
Shit. They're shattered. What the fuck?
Bitch, I have a shield. It doesn't matter if you're visible or not. Got it. Where? There? There. No. Yes. Yes, I'm just kind of missing. Why? Why do things? You say as I immediately get smacked by it again. Nope. Damn it. Fuck's sake. There. No. Shield. This is by far my least favorite kind of boss battle. Though they've done their best to make it accessible. You. Come on. There you are. There you are, asshole. Jesus! Did it die? That's not possible. It did not die. Yeah, no, it's not dead. Oh. Lord Almighty! I think I need to switch to the gun.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Yeah.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them.
I hate almost any playthrough I watch. So when I was doing Hollow Knight, somebody commented to one of my NKG clips like, so-and-so got it on the second try, and I was like, yeah, great.
Shit. There's what the fuck?
Right, exactly. I'm supposed to care about that person because... There you are. Or not! Yeah, no, that is definitely still you. Okay. Come on. There you are. Yeah, I do think this is definitely, like, I think panic attack is a good call. Certainly gives me a panic attack. Right, fine. There you are. Oh god. Oh god. Still alive. Yeah, so if you get it to chase you a little while, it'll coalesce, kind of like that. The big deal is if you miss.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
Yeah. Let's also be horrified.
There are areas in the oldest house where under the right conditions, when the frequencies match...
Oh, computer.
Other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black rock comes from the threshold, the quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it? We can do that again.
I'm not playing with keyboard.
Darling's key. This should get us
Yes!
into the quarry.
I love clearance. Everyone needs clearance. Emily is just like, I have no interest in you.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I'm in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm sane. Just the right kind of insane.
Aw, I feel sane or just the right kind of insane. That's a cool bit of dialogue. I'm sorry the hiss had to ruin it by being fucking in the way. I would really like to upgrade spin. It's gonna take a lot. Oh, wait, really? Oh. Oh, you motherfucker. Fucking butthead. Yeah, so if this one's open, that one's closed. You little douche. Fine. I'll go to the goddamn sector elevator. Oh, wait. Oh, I can just come back this way. Never mind. Oh, wait. This is not even... everything looks the same in maintenance. I said switch to spin. For the love of God. Oh my God, no, is there a screamer there? Or a panic attack Jones? A floated Jones? No. No. Okay. Oh shit. Hey. Yeah, fuck you too. Whatever. Are you in, Ati?
Harry's fellow is not a useless guy. Respects his elders.
That's what I want. Makes good coffee. That's what I wanted to look up was percola. Evil spirit. It's used for goddamn. Okay. Rude.
It's back. What killa päätti? Paska mikä paska.
I'm not gonna go fuck with the clog, my guy. That's not what I want. Okay. Well, we'll go to the sector elevator. Fucking rude. Right. This is just the way I want to go back to where I was. I think this goes to Blackrock Quarry. Yeah, sweet. Now that I know the neighbor of the beast. Fucking nerd. Alright. Clearance level 5! Yay. Thanks, Polaris. Ah, snap. Oh, shit! Oh. Oh, that was a really long fall. Well, because it's 665, so it's the number next door, the neighbor. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't me. Oh, it wasn't me. That was a character in the game. He's very nerdy, in a really endearing way, even though he's most likely the bad guy. And that's one of the things I really like about this game, is the level of attention to each character. You know, you can like everybody. Everybody is human. The NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly before he became director. The container provides a safe method of extraction of someone's excess energy output while acting as a humane way to house him. To house him! That's a person in there? The coolant pumps keep the container and its from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the converters, where it is rendered into a blank through the use of turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire bureau, making us completely self-sufficient and effectively visible on the New York City grid. After NSC-01's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Blank's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. Are you keeping my brother? Something sarcophagus container. The occupant was restrained and his second model was built. NSC-02 possesses built-in Northmore? Is it Northmore, actually? Like an explosion? NSC-2 possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. 9230544. Yeah, the half-bad guy is the best. Am I sure? I'm never sure with this game. His distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast when in close range of their target. Curiously, the His Distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself visible when it goes on the offensive. The His Distorted is unique in the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau. Perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. Could also use light refraction, because they're all about resonance. How does this invisibility work? Does the Distorted become resonance temporarily? Does it use Hiss resonance to refract light? The physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of blank density that nullifies all resonances within a range of blank to blank hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analyzed, most notably the fire breaks. Feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using BlackRock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. Refer to file 593-1733. Research assistance provided
There are
by
areas
Carlavon.
in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where BlackRock comes from. Extra-dimensional matter. It has the unique property of blocking out a lot of frequencies. A good thing. It keeps things stable, contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the BlackRock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. BlackRock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it? We can do that again if you...
Victor is snickering over there. Okay. You're big. Let's try not to die by falling off the edge, shall we? Nope. Oh, I survived. Oh, that was lucky. Okay. I was trying to get on top of that thing, and then then it was suicide by attempt. Dangerous. Why would would you even give me this floor if there's nothing on it? Fine. Up we go. Okay. I guess I could climb that pipe over. That all seems very unsafe. Maybe I should not be planning on ways to jump off the side of a very tall building. Right. This is where I came. Yeah, this is where I came from. Okay. And what's over there? You can't hide shit from me. The oscillator, AI30 altered item 3KE. The oscillator, extract from formal interdepartment complaint. The notion of fan death has now become widely known in the region since foreign investigator Blank met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly disturbing the air. As our agency is still young, we must take care to avoid missteps. Any explanation given to the public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will reaffirm their certainty that ours is a stable, controlled world. We must tread carefully, especially in this increasingly technological world, with the radio and other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of. It's precisely why we insist that our department handle all communication with public bodies. With all due respect, William S. Bowers, head of the Department of Public Knowledge and Diversion. Oh. That's interesting to bring fan death into this. That's a common Korean/Japanese fear that fans basically will suck the air out of a room. So in this case, they're saying that one did, so they created the fear that they all would. Don't you monk at me. I've got clearance. Monk. Oh, another elevator? All of the elevators. I'm really relieved that this is that there's only been one death shelter so far. Every time I open one. There's a game called Witching Fallen Feathers. It's a Souls-like. And there are mimic safe spots. Only happens a couple times. But once it happens once, you're never the same. Everything, you're afraid of everything. Climb on everything. How in shape must Jessie be? Jesus. This woman fucking lives. Hauling yourself up like that is not easy.
Elevator's broken.
Yeah.
Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
Oh. Speaking of Souls-likes. You ever want to know how to get down an elevator safely? Play a Souls-like. Or Deathloop. Yeah, sure. Because you wanted me to have to fight people in a very contained spot. You dickheads. Hmm. Vic, there's a game where there's a bunch of guards in a sewer system. And this is Elden Ring, isn't it? Where it's like sloppy on the, it's like dark blue and you have to, oh, short answer, jump. Indeed. Hi everybody. Okay. I gotta stop for a second. I gotta say hello. Hello, welcome in. I'll get back into it in a second.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Hi everybody. Oh, my camera. Lord Almighty, may Scuff forever be my name. Lord. Hello, everybody. My name is Hilldy. Nice to meet you. I am what one might call a variety streamer. I stream anything from Deathloop to Satisfactory to Fable to weird indie games like Life Eater or I Am Your Beast to Control, which is a actually a redeem for someone on my channel. They watched me for 200,000 points worth of time and then said it's time for you to play Control. It was my very first time playing it, my very first exposure to the remedyverse, so I ask that you be very, very, very cautious about anything you say in chat. A little about me. I'm currently in the process of playing everything that I've ever had access to alphabetically. That includes the Super Nintendo that my sister's ex-boyfriend left in our house for 2 years and the N64 at my friend's house that I stayed for a week. They're all listed in the ABCs down in my About page on a Google spreadsheet. We roll the wheel, pick a letter, and we go through. Currently, we're in F's. Fable 3 would be the headliner had Control not taken control of the channel. One last thing to note. This is an LGBTQIA and F safe place. That means if you're plural, straight, gay, trans, furry, or a talking cat, which I really want to get to know you if that is the case. You are safe here, and I will fight for you quite aggressively. And on that note, I am political because you cannot care about people who are in danger and not be willing to stand up for them. I firmly believe that. If you do not regret voting for Trump, you will not like me. This is to save you and me time. It's nothing personal. Well, it is personal. If you don't regret voting for Trump, you're probably a Nazi. But it's not personal at the same time. It is simply that I know you won't like me. You won't like my sense of humor, and that's okay. If that's okay with you, that's okay with me. Let's go keep fighting some weird hiss zombies. Yes, I made it rhyme.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
How was the rest of Ghost Recon? Ah, this fucking camera. Yeah, I'm alive. Ha! How was the rest of Ghost Recon? I hear you, I don't see you, and that's my least favorite. It was good, fun game. You were really in it. It seemed like you were having a good time. Did you guys die ridiculously? Also, if you need to raid and run, please, under no circumstance are you obligated to chat with me. Streaming is a lot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Time is exhaust. Time is a lot. Bye-bye. Oh, that was much more basic than I expected. I said that and then expected a boss to like just appear out of fucking nowhere. Oh. Be careful what you wish for. Throwing bodies around. I ran out of bodies. It does seem as a way to prevent people from just spamming launch. You can only throw, like, things have a cooldown. Right? Like, right in my face. Like, personal space, buddy. Personal fucking space. I feel like my intro is still intimidating. I'm trying to make it, like, welcoming. But I've had too many negative experiences with people being like, why are you political? It's stressful for everybody, not just me. Nobody can have fun when viewers are yelling at you. All right, that's just a loop. Let's take that loop slower. Okay. Oh! Secrets. Climb on every... Oh, god damn it. There's mold down here. I don't want it. Ah! Where? Oh my god, I can't see it. I can't see it. I heavily dislike. Like, strong dislike. Can I lower you? No. You know, not giving me a forklift certification, right? Like, you can't hire someone into this sort of environment and then not give them any training. That's just bullshit. Whatever. For those of you wondering why I'm running around in circles, it's because this game is heavily reliant on lore. So I am trying quite much to not miss any. It's like almost Dark Souls, actually. Almost Dark Souls level, but instead of finding weapons with backstories, you're finding files. And I guess NPCs actually answer your questions. Like they do actually like give a fuck about you understanding what's going on. No! Yeah, at least I did get the ability point, and I don't have to go back there until I'm good and ready. There's a box there I want to open, but not now, I say. Quarry equipment order. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean cut research wants. This Blackrock shit is tough. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of Blackrock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. I feel like they actually do work really well. Oh, we have movie things that move. I don't care for that, but we're gonna jump on them anyway. Mental note to check beneath these later.
Oh, not what I expected.
It's called Blackrock Quarry, Jesse. What did you expect? They're black rocks, and some of them float. It's like, this is not unexpected at all, my friend. Oh. Next time, let me be a shit and then realize I was being dumb. But I'm sorry, Jesse. You are correct. This is creepy. Also cool. It's kind of like Vegas. Is this a shortcut? Have I opened a shortcut? Yes. Boop. Great. It's like, everything's fine. You're an idiot. Oh, cool. That's a sky inside. Oh my god. What? Are you fucking joking? Is that really one of the things? That's a thing, isn't it? That's a mind eater. Damn it. I want in here. You're just gonna have to let me through, you little fuck. Don't you puke on me. Or I guess you can do you, maybe. Okay, this did count as a second time, as a second one then. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If they showed it to me and I was just like, nose in my notes, I can accept that it is on me. Yeah, I fucking love running into astral spikes in my dimension when they can fucking eat my brain. But they literally gave me this shield specifically for you. playing Celeste has improved my platforming skills quite tremendously. Good job, Celeste. No? That's not gonna... Right. Why do you exist? Why have you been made? Is it solely to stress me out because it's working? Alright. So, figuring that out is a lot right now, and we're not gonna bother with it. Every now and then I look in the mirror and kinda wanna die. I want to go up. Really? Really? Bro. You guys are late to the party. I want to go up there. How do I get up there? Stacking things. Stacking. Chaos. Aww. Lou, all we have to do is contact PB and we'll feel better. No! Left button, come on. Oh, oh! Well, cool. We'll worry about that later, then. I have blown it up. Stuff. Oh, explosives are pretty common in quarries, actually. It's a common tool to get through really picky bits of rock. Okay. What did I pick up? Correspondence. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry, otherwise you will blow yourself up. Even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space, it is still a part of the Bureau, and therefore the no smoking rule does apply. Not only is it considerate towards your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting the harm of secondhand smoke, it is also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fires, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altered receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for your understanding. Linda, I saw David last night. I was working late in the quarry when he stumbled out from behind some black rock. Looked like hell. I called up to medical right away. He was half-starved. He's been missing for 2 weeks, so I guess it's not a surprise. While I was waiting for someone to come help, he kept telling me about some carvings. Something about an ancient tree. Couldn't really understand him. When the medics came, they brought security. They grabbed David and hauled him off. They interrogated me for a couple hours about what David had told me. Anyway, I know you're on the next shift, so I thought I'd leave this for you. He was your husband. You have a right to know. The way security was acting, well, I don't know if we're going to see David again. I'm so sorry, Linda. Burn this after you read it. Or the ashes of the Bureau's shame. Yeah, it's just this lady's husband. We're not going to tell her anything. He just found out something classified, so he should be dead. Motherfuckers. No. I'm getting up there, goddammit. You can't stop me. No. I can't stand on that. It does not hold my small butt weight. All right, here we go. Damn it. Can I get up maybe that way? I guess I can keep going to see if there's an easier way that shows up, but damn it, I'm getting up there whether you want me to or not, game, so you better let me up. Yeah, they did. Shame? What's that? I don't know. It rhymes with games, sir. I think they meant game. Yeah. That's probably what they meant. Alright. Something come up here. And let's not be weird about it, eh? Okay. I'm not gonna blow it up. I'm not gonna blow it up this time, I promise. Oh. No? Ugh. Having shield on left button is very difficult for this particular task. Oh yeah, I can get up on that. Okay. No. No, there's this little dude. Can I do that? So that I can set down the the boxes without exploding them. It's X? Oh, that's right. You said left button meaning whatever. Okay. Shh. Everything's fine. Can I stand on you? No, you are not weight bearing. No, it fell off. Hey! Okay. I gotta go collect boxes. Please hold. Watch this. No. Okay. It's gonna be like, watch this work, and then this was just all a lot of time for nothing. Okay. Box? No box. Yes, box? No. Really? No boxes? What? How do you expect me to get up there then? No. Max. Max. Completely lost track of where I was even building my... There, over there. Is that it? Ah! Come back! Ugh. For real. Oh, oh. What hit? Oh. Thank you, my guy. Damn it. You. Can I climb up you? No. No, that seems like death. That seems like a bad idea. Obnoxious. Okay, well... Ow! Yo! What? The hits are still working? The hits are just like there working. Okay. Oh, 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 what? Oh God, there's two of you? Yeah, there's a cleric somewhere for sure. Okay. Jesus! Cleric! Finally found your ass. I hope that grinds your gears. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, cleric? Where are you? Don't you run away from me! Or do, I guess. Whatever. Okay. So... following the courts, following the courts, following the courts. Here, I hit the button. Button hit. I mean, okay, I'll collect that. It doesn't feel safe.
And there it is, right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs, then Dylan.
Oh, fucking... what? This is not where you belong. This is not your home, buddy. Why are you here? Dead end. Well, Astral Spike, I have no interest in knowing you. Let's get to know each other another time. Oh my god! Why? Okay, we'll use this. Just like stop thinking. Just stop. Taking a moment to clear out some very interesting, like, I was lurking in browse stream, so I'm like having to close my own stream, things like that. Okay.
Collins, any word on survivors?
We've located numerous safe rooms with survivors inside. We're waiting.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it?
She's gonna say no.
She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the Ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone.
No.
And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
You don't tell me what to do. I'm the director.
Calling me that. I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Oh, that's safe. That's real safe. This is really, really safe. This is super safe.
Who knows how many Rangers are waiting for backup?
That's from Salvador.
Faden, did you find a prism?
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
No.
I didn't. Who is she? She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used Blackrock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives! So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging. Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the Hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the Hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if Hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the Hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
Yeah, for real, Jesse.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. They're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course.
We got this place up and running together, Emily. I should be going. Enjoy your data. Oh, I will. I should get back to my work.
I wonder
if other species would verbalize the hiss resonance like human houses do.
I want to find Arish. I want to ask him what's up. How he's doing. How you doing, Arish?
No hiss followed you in, right?
He's new. No. Oh. It's a bummer. Where's Arish?
Complex the hiss? How delusional.
I know you got here alive. Are you in one of these rooms? Are you hanging out? Do you have an office now, Arish?
I wonder if that weird janitor had a hand in this.
Let's not talk about Ati right now, my guy. This is not the time. This is not the time.
Gotta get back in the field. Who knows how many Rangers are waiting for backup?
Why are you still here, Trench? Every other portrait has been changed. Do as you're told. Don't eat mold. This is a pretty good advice for all walks of life, my friends. Well, I guess I don't get to talk to Arish, which is super disappointing.
Sounds like the new director is handling things as well as she can. Hell of a first day.
That's super disappointing. Maybe he's up and over there. Probably not, because I've pretty much run the gambit of this
Executive is in the
war.
process of being fortified, as per your orders. Maintenance is relatively stable. A security employee named Arish has apparently prevented multiple key locations from being taken by the hiss. Research is overrun, with a small team currently holding the HRA. Containment is low. It's gone dark. No one's heard anything from them since the attack. Let's hope no news is good news.
Let's hope.
So I guess he's not here? He's still in the field? I told him to bring his people here. Did you, like, disobey me? Bro. Ah, alright.
I have to figure this out. No one else is going to do it.
Got shield. Oh, when released, shield propels. Oh! Okay. Okay. I can get to the elevator here. Yeah, oh, what's going on here? Oh, nothing of import. Time to find my creepy ass brother who's written my name in potentially blood on a window. Yup. Victor just went, no thanks.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Okay.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Feeling confident about being here. We advocate facilitate this. At control points, menus. This will only be available exclusive for the director. Oh, I can craft now? Oh, you're just talking about my guns. Yeah, I know. During my weekly safety inspection to the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of blank. The whole team was blank, aligned and staring in a uniform direction, the city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained blank for more than blank minutes until I had to resort to literally blank. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition to the city. Refer to file 558-3096 for full report. Okay. Oh, hi. What? Strafing? Are you strafing? When altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. See file PUT 812 for an introduction to the subject. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the blank's affiliation with objects of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates the blank evaluates who can or cannot enter. Okay, so we're talking about the board. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more paranaturally blank than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we blank altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. So that's just some sort of ratio. Why is to omit something like that? Because then if you can add infinite number, because no one ever knows what your intention was. Sometimes you just gotta watch the world burn. The world burn or a lighthouse but a crumble by exactly. Sometimes it just be that way. I have a 3 of this. I do. There we go. There's an easier way to do this, Hilldy. Is there? Is there? Oh, I guess so. Awful. Okay. Ew. Okay, so type. Oh, no, all right. Not what I wanted to do, but. So this is just low health boost. Is there anything that maybe consecutive kills boost? Okay. Happiness coins. Logistics, security. Yeah, looks like I don't really have... Looks like I'm gonna get just routed through everywhere anyway, which is... Makes sense. Alright, well, if there ever was a time, the time is now. Alright, we're gonna look through this stuff in a second. I gotta find my brother. I gotta know what's going on. We're bailing through. No? Oh, you fucking bastards. Are you kidding? Fine. Guess I get to deal with mold. Mall? Shut up. No? No. Well. Okay. Oh. I already know how to use you. 'Cause I came down here too early. Oh, did that go through it? Heck and heck, yeah. Okay, this is unpleasant. How many more are you gonna send marching in here, fuckers? Jesus. Oh, whoa! Oh! Why are you translucent? You're a ghost? You're ghosty? Oh! Ow! Okay, you're... Oh, it's you. Look at your flower! No, you're pretty! Oh. I don't want to hurt the flower heads. Just gotta think of it like Wuchang. These people are... These mold dudes. They're poison! Oh, God! They really are poison. Jesus. Pretty enough to take a bite out of. Or out of me. What is it? What? What? Why? Why would you give me this door if there was nothing in it? Stop that. Alright. This is backwards. Yes. This is all kind of mishy-mashed. Thank you, Trixie, for the reminder. Just like my lovely bot says, if you are enjoying yourself, just lurking by, please drop a follow. Come on back. Care package, Vic. It might not be going through audio-wise. You're like, I swear I was listening. Yeah, I didn't hear it. Show yourself.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Oh, what? What's going on? What's going on? Who's dying? Who's dying? I don't get to know? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please let me in that room. No? Jesus. No key. Oh, it's upside down. Okay. I want to go in that room though. Someone died in there. Why won't you let me go in that room? Oh. I did miss it. That's cool. I'm so used to like the second or third room being what you need to look at that I just was like, hit it twice, move on. I wish I could go in that room, but I cannot.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Langston. This dude. Hello.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy.
Benikoff TV.
Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you.
He's got a very... I love his
please,
design.
ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Ah! You boyhead. I love her.
I told Salvador it was dangerous, but no. Why listen to Langston?
His
I'm just a Panopticon supervisor.
Hi, Rainbow. That he has like cleft lip surgery. That's such a nice detail. Do you have anything else
Is
to
the
say?
TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything. It's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms.
Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Knife rain?
Nice metaphor.
Instead of frogs, it's knives. Knife rain.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Ooh, 10 streams. Way to go, Rainbow.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Like
The sudden
always.
stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
Huh? You are such a normal human being. Are you joking? I love you so much.
Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Shh. I'll get to them. I will, I promise. I'm on a mission. Oh, fuck. Bullets are universal! Now we know. Yeah! Come on, dude. There we go. There's something. Go! Let me play it on my own, PB. I know, you're very excited, but let me play. Mailbox. Cool. Basket. Oh, it's the fan! Neat. I don't want to know about the hammer. That feels like it was dangerous. Oh. Hold on. I'm not ready yet. I want to look at more stuff in Windows. Yeah, a prison for things. This is really, really cool. I'm very excited. Okay, so that's just back to security. Really? Ah. I only get that many? There's gotta be more. I just have to go the right way. Maybe down? No. Maybe? No. I just want to go look at all of the things. That's like 13 through 16. I want to see all of them. Where's one? Ugh. Hold on one second. My stomach is acting up, guys, so I've put Victor on the stomach medicine chase. Okay, so there's a scaffold near the control point. Like this? Is it a strange scaffold? Ha ha ha. Oh, that! Maybe I can reach her. I've got lots of stuff. I've got stacky stuff. That seems really high to stack, though. Alright, I'll just go to the damn elevator. That's true, it did. I can just go... Okay. For some reason, when I first looked at that, it looked like I couldn't stop at floor 2. Oh yeah, no, because I can't.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
No, hi. Hey, buddy.
Hello?
Thanks.
Is anyone there?
Thank you, Vic. Ooh. Oh. Oh, shit. You guys aren't supposed to be shielded? That's messed up. Yeah, I think so. We're seeing, basically, if it's just like, I just have IBS, that's just my life. So if it is standard IBS, then it'll get better from the medicine I just took. And if it's not, it won't, and I'll know it was chicken. Come on. Thank you. Please don't kill him before I do this. Thank you. Oh no. Oh,
that's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
No! No! That is the wrong gun. This one. Really? That's just rude, game. Not allowed to plan ahead at all? Why give me this gun if you're not gonna let me use it? There we go. Oh god, Salvador! Why? Wrong gun. Excuse me. Yeah? It is very sudden and very cramped. I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Is anyone there?
Where are you, guy? Who are you that's calling me?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I would like to be able to help you. It's number 15? Okay. Yeah, that seems like a huge oversight. I died, so they got rid of my elevator.
Hello?
Oh.
Is anyone there?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shift replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Oh no. Yeah, like, I took that elevator up here, but because I died, it's gone now. And that's how I died. Oh my goodness? Really? Where do you work, Rainbow? Well, don't tell me, actually. None of my business. Ah. Okay. I don't think if my stomach calms down, I'll be back at 7 p.m. But I can't continue right now. Let's find someone to raid. No, I can't. We're just gonna, it's okay. My stomach is just on fire. So if you enjoyed yourself and were lurking, make sure to drop a follow. For those of you who don't know, I'm vegan, so having any sort of like meat in my food by accident, I thought I didn't eat any of the chicken, but I must have accidentally ate some, and so I am a little bit in bad shape. But if you enjoyed yourself, drop a follow. Come on back. We're going to be doing Control today and tomorrow. And Tuesday if we're still not done. So, thank you very much, everybody. I do have to run. I can't take a long exit because I'm not feeling well. So, thank you. Have a wonderful day.